everyone, and welcome to the 6 Hours of Sebring. It's the pre-race practice. My teammate Andrew in the car at the moment. So we've had a lot of team shuffling coming into this race. I was originally going to do it with another ARC member named Jack, but he ended up... there were a few of us in the club who were going to do it, so we
left side
teams around just to get us all...
Hold your line.
To maximize the chances of us all ending up in the
Hold
same
your line.
race. We ended up shuffling
Still
things around
there.
a few times, and Jack ended up deciding to do it with someone in another league.
Left side, clear left.
So I am driving with Andrew today. So this is the first in a series of six-hour endurance races that are taking place this season. There is the first one at Sebring, then they are at Road America, Le Mans, Spa, I forget where else, but there's 6 of them. Also next weekend, not part of this series, we're doing another special event, the Petit Le Mans, which is in Atlanta, driving a faster car than this. And I think we'll do our best to have 3 cars in the same race together, so that'll be a good time. But just one in today's race. So Andrew's out practicing just to get the feel of the conditions. We should be qualifying. I will be qualifying in relatively similar conditions to this. So just getting used to everything before the race. And as you can see, we've got 300 teams signed up to drive in this race. This is a multi-class race. We are in the slowest class of car, the GTEs. Slightly faster than us are the LMP2s, and fastest of all are the LMP1s. That's like what we drove for Le Mans. So the fastest cars are it's a turbo diesel made into a electric powertrain, so it's a hybrid. It's also a very high downforce car. The LMP2s are basically that with the hybrid system removed. So they have, and I think it's a gas engine as well. It's a Cosworth V8. But the shape of the car, the amount of downforce is pretty much the same. But a little slower as a result, well, quite a bit slower as a result of not having a hybrid powertrain. And then we are in GT cars, which it's essentially the closest class of car to what you might find on the road. So we are in a Corvette. I'll show you the exterior camera. Get a look at that. So this Corvette is new to iRacing. Let's look at this static TV camera. So we're in the red and black Corvette. Just entering the shot here. Yeah, here at Sebring International Raceway in Sebring, Florida. I do like that color scheme. I use that color scheme on pretty much everything. Did I hear us crash? No, someone else crashed. I'm going to go back on board. So when Andrew's driving, I'm probably going to be watching from this camera. It allows me to get a good view of what's going on. Hopefully it's nice to watch as well. And it also allows me to see his dashboard settings. So part of our strategy for today is going to involve saving some fuel to stretch our pit stops a little bit further apart. Just to save us a pit stop at the end of the race that we would have to make. We would have to do a splash and dash at the end of the race, basically, in order to... Oh. Okay. In order to save us having to make a pit stop, we're going to be doing some fuel saving, and so I can monitor his fuel settings in this view. There's no other way that I know of for me to see it. Do I have a page for that? Okay, I can watch the in-car adjustments, I guess. So maybe I could just change it for him. We'll see if that works. And I can certainly monitor his fuel myself. So we'll see if maybe we want to do that. Let me pop over to chat. I'm good to qualify. You're welcome to keep running laps if you want, till 2.
I think I'm good for now.
Okay. I'll go out a little bit then.
Alright.
Let's hop in the car, do a couple laps. Probably not going to have time to do a timed lap. Oh, of course, it's picking me up for the tires. Yeah, there was one tire checked off. Alright. Once the car comes down off the jacks, then we'll get out. There we go. Pit. So it's about a 2-minute lap. So over the course of 6 hours, we expect to be doing about 180 laps.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
I don't see traffic approaching on my relative. 7 seconds behind, I guess. Now, something I must remember to do is to put the qualifying setup on for qualifying, because instead of 30 laps worth of fuel, it's free. I also must remember to put the race setup on back for the race. I'll be starting the race as well. So my race schedule is visible up in the top left corner. I'll be doing the first 2 hours of driving. That's an LMP1 car coming past. You can see how quickly it went past there. LMP1s are shown in yellow on the relative display. We are in pink, and the LMP2s, the slightly slower ones that are going to cause us more trouble because the relative pace is not as high, they are shown in blue. That's a terrible line. So this is the third car I've been practicing to do this race in. Originally started practicing in the Ferrari GTE. Then later, when I was going to be running the race with Jack, he wanted to do it in the Porsche until the Corvette came out, and that's what everyone wants to run. So I started practicing in the Porsche, and that's what Andrew was happy to do as well. Or, excuse me, the Corvette. I'm doing the Corvette. This is a Corvette. Of those three, I have to say I enjoy the handling of this one the most. I find it to be the most predictable. The Ferrari will kind of eat you alive if you get on the power the wrong way, and the Porsche, it's lighter. You can feel
P12.
it, but it is a little bit more skittish. This one just feels more stable, particularly in high-speed corners like that. So anyway, between those three cars, I would guess that I've done like 150 laps of practice or so. So I feel pretty good around here. I've also done, earlier in the week, a couple of practice races in the ILMS series, which is the 1 hour equivalent of this 6 hour series of races. So I've gotten used to looking, in my mirrors and on the relative for faster cars and figuring out how to get out of their way. Feel relatively comfortable telehandling driving as well, which is nice. I'll be doing it for a few hours.
Watch your speed.
I'm pretty happy with that pit entry.
I'm gonna just do a installation lap, get used to the pit entry.
Yeah, go for it. Oh, let's jump to live so we can watch him drive. Very briefly jump out of the car while he starts. Don't forget pit limiter.
Yeah, I got it this time.
Ah, okay, it doesn't show up on my end.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line. Watch your mirrors.
going to test to see if I am able to change your map, engine map.
I don't think you can, but it's possible.
Yeah, looks like I can. When you get a chance, can you change to another map level just so I can make sure I can see that?
Yep. Did you see that? Move to 2.
Yep, yeah, I see it.
Alright.
So interestingly, I can see it on the in-car adjustment screen. I can't see it on the actual dash. So, because I was planning to use this camera view so that I can see the dash, but I can just see it from the in-car adjustment screen. We can actually watch any camera view we want. So, if anyone has any requests for what kind of cameras we'd like to watch with when Andrew's driving, I will take requests. I'm quite a fan of this static TV camera. It gives a nice sense of the speed.
Feel a little bit more confident in the rear end, but that's also because track temperature is like 40 degrees cooler than what I was practicing in.
Yeah, and it's only going to get cooler, so hopefully that'll help.
Yeah.
Let's see, we can also do... I really love around here the blimp camera because the track is so flat and there aren't many trees that you can actually see the car for most of the laps. This is a static position camera that just follows the car. It's sitting, 500, 600 feet in the air, just following the car as it goes around the track. So that's kind of a fun way to watch. If I were helping him spot for traffic, I might use something like a far chase. All right, race session's up. I'm going to join.
Alright.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage limiter.
Don't want that replay.
Okay, I could brake a little bit later than I did on pit entry.
Yeah, we're only doing 5 pit stops, so it's not super worth it to optimize.
Right.
So it should be 3 minutes of practice at the start of the race, and then we'll have 8 minutes in qualifying to do 2 laps. It won't take 8 minutes. It'll take about 6. Do an out lap and then 2 hot laps. That'll be me doing that. I will probably not talk much during that time. Maybe between the laps on the straight or something. Strategy in qualifying is definitely going to be to not push that hard on the first lap. Just to...
So just our second stint, we're doing fuel saving?
Yes, we should only need to do 2 fuel saving stints. Depending on pace, we might need to do another, like a third 30 lap stint. I'll keep an eye on it.
Okay.
The idea is to get the last stint so that it shows on the sheet as 28 laps, so that we have enough fuel to do the +1 after 6 hours.
Yeah.
What was I saying? The strategy in qualifying is definitely going to be to take it easy on the first lap, just to put a time in, minimize the chance of me getting something wrong. Just sort of drive a normal racing lap, not pushing that hard, and then use the second lap to try and improve the time. Keep it nice and smooth on the first lap, and then push a little bit more on the second one. But we should have a couple of minutes of practice before that happens, so take a second to relax. Okay. Baseline setup, that's no good.
Remember to load the setup.
Yep. I'm gonna put the quali setup on now.
Yeah.
And remind me to put the race setup on so we're not starting with 3 laps of fuel.
Yeah, that wouldn't be ideal.
Just gonna go out straight away.
All right.
All right, let's do it.
Pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. Your exit's clear. Don't cross the white line. Okay, David, we've got 2 laps to get the job done.
So objective of this warm-up lap is definitely going to be to get the brakes and tires up to temperature.
Are we doing tires on each stop or just when we switch?
Every stop.
Okay.
You can feel them starting to go at the end of the stint, so I definitely don't think it'd be worth trying to do 2 full stints.
Alright, yeah, that's fair.
The nice thing about this car is the tires come up to temperature relatively quickly. It's not something I have to actively work on too much.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 78 Fahrenheit.
Just checking the fuel to make sure I actually have the qualifying set up. It's worth several tenths to have the right amount of fuel.
78-degree track temp.
Copy. Well, that doesn't help. So incidents do count at this stage. Thankfully, that's not an actual off track, but that's got to be the last time I do that. Today,
Alright, I'll shut up and let you do your thing.
here we go. So that corner will be a good time to make up time on the next lap. I was very tentative on the turn in there. Okay, I lost a little bit of time there. Good to know. Yep, a little bit tentative on the exit there. Okay, as long as I don't spin in the last corner, this has been an okay lap.
V2.
Damn it. Wheel spin there. It doesn't appear to have cost me time. Oh no, it did. Okay, I gained time on entry, lost on an exit. It's okay, still up. get too much speed in there, I'm going to lose time. Oh, they've blown the lap. Still some time to save. No sense of abandoning it. Better exit there, so it'll be a marginal improvement. Not as good as it could have been, but you do. Nah, could have been better.
It's all right. Still P3 at the moment in class. No LMP1s.
No, great.
just P2s and GTs. And
yeah, should have been
mostly P2s.
Okay. Should have been in the 56s, but
Yeah, you had a error there in what is that, around like turn 12-ish? Somewhere after turn 10?
Yep.
It's all right though.
So about a minute left to quali. We'll see what times other people put in, but looking okay for now. Decent starting position. And those are the fastest laps I'm going to do all day. As we've learned from, or as I've learned from Le Mans, the trick to endurance racing is to just drive carefully. I'm going to switch over the setup. Okay, race setup is on the car.
All right.
You'll do better than half the people on the field just by virtue of keeping it on the track and not having any incidents. So if people want to dive bomb me in the first few turns, they're more than welcome to. Looks like not too many people improving.
That's the end of the session, P3.
I don't think a 56.8 would have been on the cards. So probably we would only have been one position higher anyway. So right, let's go up and here we go. Put my air conditioning into fan only mode just to limit the likelihood of anything going wrong with power failures. So this is the longest stint of driving for me. Once we get started, I'm going to be doing 29 laps first stint, 30 laps second stint, so over 2 hours. But then at that point, I've done 2/3 of my driving for the day, so get into a groove, and once the starting nerves shake off, should be a nice time. Just keep my wits about me, keeping one eye in the mirror for crazy LMP2s coming up behind, and just trying to stay out of trouble. Have a clean race. Well, since we're not fuel staving this stint, I may as well start the car now.
A lot of Corvettes in our split.
Yeah, unsurprisingly. I was saying earlier, this is the third car I've prepared to do this race in. I was originally going to do the Ferrari, and then Rogue wanted to do the Porsche.
Jesus.
But This one I feel the best under braking. So
P3, the track temp
Really?
is 77 Fahrenheit.
yeah, and it seems to be pretty quick as well. So
Follow
Yeah.
car number 18 in the right column.
Quite a few teams did not grid up. Interesting.
trying to stay out of trouble, I guess.
Yeah, it seems like it. I suggest running in a lower map under the pace lap here.
Yeah, can do. We shouldn't be too worried about fuel in this one anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
No, it's a good idea. Keep our options open. If we decide we want to stretch the stint, then we can do that.
Right.
Brakes seem like they're up to temperature now, which is good. So just waiting for the green flag in the car in front of me to go, basically, and then we're off to the races. 29 laps the first stint, 30 laps the second stint.
Catch up to car number 18.
Alright, throw it into higher map.
Yep, map one.
Go, go, go.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Still there. Clear right. Car right. Hold your line. Hold your line. Clear right.
Well done, David. Good start.
Is everybody sleeping on the start? What was that?
I have no idea.
On your right. Clear right.
I think people are just trying to be very careful the first couple corners.
On your right. Hold your line. Still there. Still there.
Wasn't expecting a dive there.
Still there.
I wouldn't have expected it either, but he's gonna
Hold your
try to
line.
dive it here, so.
Clear right.
He backed out of it. Just smart.
Great stuff. Keep it coming, mate. You're leading.
These P2s not pulling away.
They are really slow. The leaders are fucking gone, though.
Seconds, nice. Get this pace up.
That last lap was a 157.41. There's an incident in Zone 5. Sectors 1 and 3 are good. Your Sector 2 time is quick.
P2 leader's like 30 seconds ahead, so they're pulling away, just not
Yellow flag. Caution.
directly in front of us.
You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 1.4.
Too much speed.
It's alright. Second place did the same thing.
Car left. Clear left.
You're now in the lead.
P2 just dropped a second to west of the Ellis though.
I have no idea.
That lap was a 159.49. Sector 2 is 0.6 off the pace.
Yeah, it looks like he cut the corner before Le Mans.
Sorry I'm not talking much, by the way. I'm trying to-
The gap behind is now 2.6. That lap time was 1:58.30.
So far, it looks like they're keeping pace with us. All I can do is drive as fast as I can, as safely as I can. See what happens.
There's a faster car approaching. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
P2.
A smart one.
Have to get on the power there. I keep losing time. Oh no, I guess I gained time on this lap. I sit corrected. Looks like we're just barely pulling a gap on the car behind.
The gap behind is now 3.0.
No, it's not. So squirrely on the power. It's also where I messed up on the qualifying lap for the same reason. Looks like they made up some time. Oh. That may mean that I have to do some actual racing this race.
You're pulling away from the rest of the pack. Second place, your guys are trading tenths.
I want to push much harder than I am, so
Yeah. You'll gain a little bit on him, and then he gains it back, and just like that. But you're gaining on everyone else.
The gap behind is now 3.0 seconds.
Which is not surprising. It's my weakest part of the track.
Really?
Yeah, I feel like I'm making up the line every time.
The guy third in class is really trying to push hard.
How's it going for him?
Not good.
There's a faster car behind. He's on our lap. We're not going to get a blue flag.
Right side, clear right.
That cost like a second.
It's alright.
All right, David. That's good consistency. Keep it up.
Oh no, he praises my consistency on the lap when I lose 1.7 seconds to my best time. No, Jeff, it's not good consistency. Jim, his name's Jim, so Jeff is an F1 games. Wide. There's a point in that corner at which you have to release the brakes to stop the understeer so you can actually make the corner. Well, sometimes I'm not the best judge of where that point is.
The gap behind has now decreased to 2.3.
I see that the leader of the LMP2s is coming up to lap us. I can hope that it slows down Kamal behind us more than it slows down me. I'd like to see he's about to catch up to him. Not sure where he's going to catch up to us.
Blue flag.
P2 leader behind.
Here come the LMP2 class cars.
Car right, clear right.
Blue flag.
Gap to the next P2, 6.5.
The gap behind is now 2.7 seconds. Blue flag. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Do you think it would be better to lift before the corner and just let him go through in front?
Yeah. You lost like about a second there doing that.
Got it.
You're faster than him, but so I'm not too concerned.
There's a faster class car behind.
I think he's just gonna follow you through these corners.
Oh, that wasn't good.
No. I don't know if you just didn't brake enough there or what.
Didn't commit enough on turn and I was too busy watching the mirror.
Yeah. Yeah, I think he was just gonna follow you through those corners.
That lap was at 2:00.1.
Don't worry about the guy behind you.
The guy behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 1.0. Alright, David, there's a faster car approaching.
He was 1000% committed.
On your right. Clear right.
With think P3's gone off in turn 5. There's a faster car approaching. Time to get defensive, mate.
You almost hit the LMP2 on turn in.
Car right. Clear right.
Turn in where?
A few corners back, you got the LMP2 stuck it down the inside of him, and he almost turned in right into him.
I did it, the car behind did.
No, the car behind.
Pretty good. I was freaking out, like, what LMP2?
That was 159.00.
Guy behind almost turned right into him.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Got 3 P2s behind.
Car left. Clear left.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
Car left. Clear left.
The gap behind's increased too.
Left side. Clear left.
Blue flag.
Left side. Clear left.
Made sure I mapped my headlight flash.
Faster car behind.
I think mine's mapped. I haven't actually tested it and looked.
No, I can look for you real quick.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Incident in tower. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Slow car on the right.
Blue flag. You've used half your fuel. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
There's a group of faster cars behind you. They're racing for position.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left. Left side.
I was not expecting
Clear
that
left.
around the
The gap
outside.
behind is now 1.5.
It was not nice. Neither was that.
It's alright.
There's an incident in the hairpin.
Well, we're way ahead of P3.
Oh yeah. "20-second gap now." That was not the guy that was in P3 earlier. Yeah, that wasn't P3, was must have pitted or something. So he's all the way down in...
There's an incident in Cunningham. We think it might be Castro.
all the way down in 5th now.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Track's rubbered in quite a bit already.
Halfway through the stint, it's really flown by. Just trying to keep some distance to the car behind.
The gap behind is now 0.9. We're quickest at the moment. Your lap time was 1:57.62.
You got a hell of an exit there on him.
Isn't that good? He must have made a mistake.
Oh, he had a slowdown. That's what it was.
I was kind of surprised I didn't, to be honest.
There's a faster car approaching.
On your left. Clear left.
The gap behind is now 2.9 seconds. We think P2's binned it in the hairpin. Blue flag.
Yeah, he locked up coming to the hairpin, locked the rears up, and he slid into the hairpin.
Sweet. Well, all I gotta do is not make a mistake.
Yep. You're doing fine. Just keep your head down. Got 2 P2s coming.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
Should catch you into turn 1.
I'm gonna be civil about it.
Blue flag.
One of them pitted.
Clear right.
Good lap there, by the way. 57.9.
On your left. Clear left.
They're so close sometimes.
Yeah, they do.
I'll put a sign on the back of the car that says, "I am a poor single monitor racer."
Yeah, I need that as well. You said you're streaming this?
Yeah, on YouTube.
Oh, nice. I was thinking about streaming it, but I was like, eh.
The gap behind is now 4.9 seconds. Incident in Sunset.
Sunset's nice around here.
Sector 2 and 3 times are good. Sector 1 is 0.49 off the pace.
Yeah, track lights just went on. So interestingly, despite the fact that this track is in Florida, it's being run at GMT local time, so essentially England. So that means it's about 4 hours out. Daylight savings are 4 hours out. So it's about 3 p.m. local time. About 7 p.m. sim time in Florida.
Doesn't really
It's the
look like he
sunset.
damaged it.
Damaged what? Did I hit something?
Yeah, he hit the wall on it in turn 1.
I didn't get a 0x on my end.
Really?
There's an incident in Collier. Yellow flag, watch out.
Interesting. Yeah, he just scraped it, but
I'll give it a little bit wider berth.
The car behind's a faster class.
A little bit left there.
Left side. Clear left.
Your lap times are increasing. Come on, get back on it. Blue flag. The gap behind is now 6.5. There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. These guys are scrapping for position.
Car left. Clear left.
changed the team name to Single Monitor Racing Club.
Nice.
Maybe then people realize don't pass so close.
Car left. Clear left.
For the uninitiated, this is a big thing in sim racing, is the kind of visual hardware that you have. There are a few schools of thought. Some people will go with single ultra-wide monitors. Some people will go with triple screens, so that you can use the left and right screens to essentially see your own mirrors. And then of course there's VR, which is probably the most practical thing for me if I were going to make a change. Although it can be tough for these endurance races.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
Keep an eye on this A2.
Car right. Clear right.
So apparently Andrew switched the name to Single Monitor Racing Club because, we don't have as much visibility on. Oh.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
So what I was saying before about that car passing me so close is because I can't even.
Car left. Clear left.
The guy behind's catching. The gap's now 5.4 seconds. Blue flag. He's faster than you, entering Christensen. There's an incident in Gendebien.
On your right.
Jesus.
Clear right.
Yeah, I was not expecting that.
Right side. Still there.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Clear right.
Hit him? Is that why he spun? Or did it just.
No, I think he
Right side.
got the curve
Clear
there.
right.
And
Jeez.
exactly. It's not a passing corner. I don't care that you're a faster car. You do not try to... Yeah, you just hook the curb.
3 seconds on the lap.
Yeah.
Faster car behind. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue flag. There's an incident in the hairpin.
Clear left.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Left side. Clear left.
There's a faster car approaching. Incident in the hairpin. The gap behind is now 3.8 seconds.
Left side. Clear left.
All right, David. 10 minutes of fuel remaining. There's a faster class car approaching.
A very limited nighttime practice here, so that's going to be fun.
There's plenty of light and really great reflectors, so it's pretty good.
All right.
It's not like Atlanta, which is just a nightmare.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear right.
Can't wait for that next week.
There's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
Got the P2 leader behind.
On your left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Your lap time was a 1:57.64. Good consistency. Keep them coming. You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 5.5 seconds. Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
On your left. Clear left.
It's an interesting tactic to flash main while passing.
Yeah, very interesting. You know you're far as shit away from third place when you only have 2 cars on the behind part of your relative.
So that means the P2s aren't crazy spread out.
No. Gap to first and second's only like 10 seconds.
There's an incident in Le Mans.
Second place just had an issue because
Yellow
he
flag.
just dropped 2 seconds fast.
Seems like some sort of F there.
Yeah, something bad happened. Trying to lap a P2 car.
Okay, David, 5 minutes of fuel remaining. 5 minutes. We're currently setting the pace. There's a faster car approaching. You've just done a 1:57.69. All through sectors are pretty quick.
Left side. Clear left.
On the fuel calc tab of this sheet, the per lap estimate is 0.855, right?
There's an incident in Cunningham.
So let me look. If Google Chrome wants to work with me, yeah. Let's see.
Faster cars approaching.
It's 3.26. So I'm assuming you have that in liters.
It's definitely in gallons. It should be a number below 1.
No, because fuel tank
The gap
size
behind
says
is now
97,
8.4.
so that's definitely liters.
Oh no, sorry, I mean the new tab that I added.
Oh,
Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
let's see. Yeah, 0.865.
It's 865 adjusted down to 855 because I haven't gone above that once.
Okay.
Very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap. Your last lap time was a 1:58.71. The car behind's pitting.
Pit this time.
Incident in turn 5. Yellow flag. Caution.
Copy.
On your right. Clear right.
There's an incident in Cunningham. You've got 1 gallon left.
Can I have tires and a windshield tear off, please?
Yep, tires and windshield tear off, already done. Yep. After this stop, I'm gonna run upstairs, go to the bathroom. Okay.
Just help us hit the target pretty quickly in the next.
Sounds good.
Watch your speed. The pit lane speed limit is 45 miles per hour. That's half a gallon of fuel left. We'll need to stop again.
Okay.
Ended up with exactly half a lap of fuel left in the car.
Good. That's more than in testing, so it should be pretty easy to get to 30 laps.
Oh yeah.
The car behind's pitting now.
Looks like some guys did a fuel only.
Interesting. Maybe I'm wrong about tires.
There's a car approaching. Don't cross the white line.
I don't know. Your lap times were like
Blue
very
flag.
consistent.
All right, David. There's
So
a faster class car approaching.
they weren't really falling off.
Car left. Clear left.
But I'll be back. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom.
Blue flag. Blue flag.
Left side. Clear left.
The car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, you can feel the car is definitely heavier and has cold tires. It's not handled nearly as nicely.
The lead car's pitting.
On your right. Clear right.
See, that guy left a good amount of space. He was like way over to the right side. That's what everyone should do. Especially for a single monitor crew. You cannot see where you are. It's very interesting racing in that way because the only sense you have of where the car is kind of your
Blue
intuition,
flag.
plus the fact that your spotter is saying, car left, car right, whatever.
Okay, David. There's a faster class car approaching.
It's usually not a good idea to try and sort of look. You're not really going to see much anyway because once someone's alongside you, they're not really going to show up in your mirrors. If they're right alongside you, you can look out your window like that. But I usually don't do that if someone's trying to pass me in a corner. I'd usually rather look at the corner. let me explain about our fuel strategy. So if we were to just run the engine turned all the way up to the end of the race, we would need to make a pit stop right at the end, which would be okay if a pit stop were only, it only cost you the time that it takes to put gas in. But of course, you have to go the speed limit in the pit lane, you have to come to a stop, you have to fill up. It costs a lot of time. So what we're doing is, for a few of the what would normally be 29 lap stints, we're going to run in a slightly lower engine mode until we get to the point where we can run at the normal engine mode all the way to the end and do 30 laps. And like Andrew was saying, when we pitted that time, we had half a lap of fuel left. So we just need to save over, 29 laps, half a lap of fuel, which is pretty easy.
Faster car behind.
Car left. Clear left.
Yeah, the flashing from the car ahead means he was not happy that I didn't let him through, but sorry, you didn't make any indication you wanted to take the corner, so I'm just gonna give it to you. Flash me all you like.
On your left. Clear left.
Don't think I hit him. I seem to be in first again also, which is nice. 13.5 to the car behind. Wow. And I believe that's a new driver as well. Took a bad line through there. I'll fix it in the car in front. I'd like for this guy to get out of the way. He's not holding me up too much. But at the same time, it's not an accident that we're in the lead, so.
Car left. Hold your line. Clear left.
Nice of him to just give it up.
There's an incident in turn 1.
Five cars are under no obligation to just yield position like that. So it's nice of him to do so.
Your lap times are increasing. Come on, keep your focus.
Well, it was because I was dodging cars. Hopefully this lap things will be a little bit cleaner and it won't be necessary. It's nice, I can kind of tell when there are cars coming up behind from just the headlights, their headlights behind me and in the road in front of me. Making it look slightly lighter than it normally is. It's not to say I'm not going to pay attention to all the other ways I know that there's a car coming up, but it's still
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
another useful way of seeing if that's happening. The car in front doesn't actually seem to be going that slowly, so this may not be a problem. They are a lap down, which for the uninitiated you can tell because their name is in red. So names in, because it's in blue. Names in red means that that car is a lap up, which is to say they're a lap ahead. So I'm on lap 33, they might be on lap 34, 35. Which, because we are leading, the GTE class means it's entirely going to be the faster class of car that are a lap up. Cars that are a lap down, their names are in blue, so they might be on lap 32 or 31 if they either, took damage in the pit or something. It's a pretty sunset for a simulated game.
We're setting the pace.
I could not see my turning point because they were blocking it.
Car left. Clear left.
Come on, go, go, go.
On your left.
There's a faster car approaching.
Clear left. Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Blue flag.
Come on, Jesus. That was a shit show. I can see why this faster car is allowed.
Blue flag.
They're not very good.
Car right. Clear right.
The gap behind has now decreased to 14 seconds.
I'm sure it has with all that messiness.
Right side. Clear right. Right side. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
I mean,
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
I can fight these guys for position. I'd rather not. He's allowed to. So yeah, I think I've proved that I'm capable of it. I thought the car was right behind me. What happened? It's not.
Blue flag.
Left side. Clear left.
So my goal for lap times at this point is to be within a second of my best time. It seems like that's gonna hold the pace relatively well. So being 1.1 down, not ideal. Especially considering traffic was not that bad that lap. I'm just gonna have to try to keep my concentration up and good times. Andrew comes back soon. He can let me know.
The gap behind is now 13 seconds.
So I can start running at full pace again. I forgot I've been doing that. It's been however many laps. It's part of the reason my pace is going to be down. Not all of it, but part of it.
Alright, I'm back. Did you end up passing someone or
No, I think they just,
cycled through?
yeah, they had a long first stint, I guess.
Yeah, because I know there's one guy, he went right past you in the pit, so I don't know if he
Incident
just
in Le Mans.
kept going or if it was just a fuel stop for him.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I mean, maybe I'm just being bad on tires. I can't imagine taking these things for 58, 60 laps.
No, I couldn't do it.
So at
I
the
can
line, if
barely-
you want to compare the fuel against the target. It just took over
24 and a
19.7.
half.
We're quickest right
Yeah,
now.
24 and a half. When we cross the line.
It should be gallons, not laps. It was 19.7.
Yeah, yeah, it was 19.7 at the line, yep.
Okay, and what's the target for this lap?
It says currently 23.9 laps left.
No, sorry. I mean, on the
on the
spreadsheet.
spreadsheet.
Yeah, the number should
let
be
me
close to
look.
19.7.
There's a faster class car behind.
19.8.
0.8. Okay, so we're close.
Yeah.
Probably just 1 or 2 more laps at lap 3.
Blue flag.
Yeah, because this is what, the 7th lap of this stint?
The gap behind is now 13.
On your right, clear right.
Yeah, that sounds right.
It's your 7th or 8th. If it's your 7th, 19.8. If it's your 8th, 18.9. Alright, so that was your 8th lap.
You've
You're
just done
working
a
your 9th right now.
159.04.
Alright, I'll do one more to be on the safe side and then go up to medical.
It should be 18.1 starting lap 9, so I think you're good.
Gap behind.
14 seconds.
Good. Okay, so that's more than it was. Now the interesting part of the puzzle comes once Andrew gets in the car. He's a little slower, so it's all about, you know, how does the balance of our pace work out, the balance of the other car's pace.
Got 15 seconds behind you.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. We think P3 has binned it in Le Mans.
On your right. Clear right.
You've just done a 159.00.
Car right. Clear right.
What's his problem?
No
The
idea why
gap
he's
to
flashing.
Cox behind is now 19 seconds.
On your left. Clear left.
That lap was a 159.10. There's an incident in turn 5. Alright David, your lap times are pretty consistent. Blue flag. The class leader from a faster class is behind.
I wasn't trying to go inside of my brakes so late or early.
Yeah.
Left side. Clear left.
I'd give him a flash.
Car right. Clear right.
Should have expected that. My bad.
Yep. It's alright. Got a huge gap, so don't worry about it.
When I said the P2s were going to be the death of this, I didn't think it would be lapped GTEs.
Yeah, I wouldn't have thought, but here we are.
Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace. Sector 2 is 1.7 seconds off the pace. Sector 3 times okay.
Right side. Clear right.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Car right.
Okay,
Clear
crew
right.
chief is broken because I asked him what the gap behind is, and he said a minute 29. I'm like, that's not right.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Left side. Still there. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
That was a 2:00.3 seconds.
Gap behind.
33 seconds.
Car left. Clear left.
Imagine being a P2 and a lap down.
Couldn't be us.
There's a faster
That
car
was
approaching.
the guy that spun himself trying to dive it up the inside of you.
At least he's gone now.
Yep. There's still a whole lap and a half, well, 2 laps, I guess, still ahead of him.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
I'd like to try and be fast this lap just to see. Is the car actually
Incident in
slower,
tower.
or is it just me being bad?
Blue flag. There's an incident in Bishop. There's a group of faster cars behind.
On your right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Good lap.
There's an incident in tower. It looks like it's Castro.
At the end of this lap, we're going to be confirmed fuel is still to targets a little low from my fuel tab.
Let's see. Yeah. So this is your 15th lap. So you should have 12.9.
There's an incident in Tower. Car behind's a faster class.
Yeah, so we're on target.
That lap time was
0.2 gallons.
Car left. Clear left.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
On your left. Clear left.
I'm tired. I should probably start drinking soon. Delicious water.
Yep, you're on target.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Car left. Clear left.
Yep, that's totally the line. Good job, David. stage of the day, you're pretty much just getting on the power of some of these apexes and hoping that the track is still where you think it is, because you can't really see as much as you normally can during the daytime. That's the fun of it. This race runs our time from 2 p.m. to 8 p.m., which means that sim time, 4 hours ahead, it runs from 6 p.m. until midnight. And we're about an hour and a half ahead at this point. So. Nighttime running still to go. You can see there's a little bit of blue lift in the sky. Well, I can see that. I'm not sure if you can see it. At some point that'll become totally pitch black. Ready to not be sitting in this chair anymore. I've got 11, 12 laps still to go. It's not the most comfortably padded thing. I'm sure it's more comfortable than an actual racing seat.
That lap was a 1:58.02. Incident in the hairpin.
I generally think that was the first lap of the race where I didn't have to have any traffic.
Yeah, I think so. Besides a couple laps before you started getting lapped by P2s with the guy behind you, if you don't want to count that.
Yeah, that's true.
All I know is the gap behind is fucking massive.
Faster car behind.
Sweet.
Blue flag.
Track jump 76.
Car right. Clear right.
They're flashing me as they come past, like, yes, I see you.
Just flash me before a corner and that's it. What are you doing? Thanking me by flashing me while you pass me?
We're currently setting the pace. You've just done a 1:58.20. Alright David, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
Car left. Clear left.
Blue flag. there's a faster class car approaching.
Where did they go?
Yeah, you have a massive gap.
Did the P2 behind me just die?
I have no idea. Second place is not even to Le Mans yet. They're breaking for Le Mans
We're quickest
now.
right now. That lap was a 158.44.
So, that's a big gap.
Alright, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
It's like a major mistake in the race, but it didn't go off track.
It's alright.
Blue flag.
You gotta be perfect. I'm the mistake man.
On your left, clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Okay.
On your right. Clear right.
I don't mind it when they like dive up the inside of you, as long as they warn you. It's indecisive ones like that, but
Right.
There's a faster car approaching.
Left side. Clear left. On your left.
Blue flag.
Clear left.
Mars. That's the breaking point.
Blue flag.
Left side. Clear left.
Feeling annoyed at this guy.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
Right side. Clear right.
Your lap times are dropping off. Come on, you can do better than this.
You're about 0.3 over on that point, so we're good on fuel.
On your left.
When you have to lift
Clear
off
left.
the corner, you use less fuel.
Right.
Faster car approaching. This guy's the class leader.
Right side. Clear right.
It's very wide. Where are you going, David?
We're setting the pace. That was 158.40. There's an incident in the hairpin.
Tony van der Linden, clearly no relation to Kelvin van der Linden. Otherwise, he'd be much faster.
Car right. Clear right.
Okay.
Good move. At least you made it stick.
I mean, I appreciate them trying to back out of it to let me through, but
Yeah, not the right time. The goal for my stint is to not spin it, not hit anything, and just keep it going.
You've just done a 158.44.
Yep.
I should be doing 59 laps. So I should have for 5 and some. Yeah. Seems like fuel will be good.
Hey, sorry to interrupt you guys. I know you guys are racing. MLG, how many laps is Monza gonna be?
Shoot. What? Do you know what the lap time is there in the IndyCar roughly?
No, I can look that up. So basically, just take an hour divided by the average lap time, and that's,
Yeah.
okay, I can go ahead.
I believe
We're
my
quickest at
best
the
is
moment.
1.
Your lap time was at 1:58.00.
So I'd say somewhere in the 30 to 35 lap range, somewhere around in there.
Okay, sounds good. I'll figure that out. Thanks.
Yep.
Doing good, guys.
See ya.
We're leading.
Oh, that's awesome. Nice.
A huge gap too.
Ten minutes of fuel remaining.
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
There's a faster class car behind.
I think at Monza in the IndyCar, a fuel stint is like 12 laps, so there might be a 2-stop, which will be interesting.
Yeah.
Blue flag.
It'd be very interesting.
On your right. Clear right.
That last lap was at 1:59.35.
That's the point.
Left side. Clear left.
It's alright, you held it together.
I know that car. That's the one that spun.
Yep.
Well, now it looks like it's pretty much pit black. Pitch. Let's try that again. Looks like it's pretty much pitch black. So I think it's going to look relatively close to this for the rest of the race. Sunset was pretty well lasted. 3 laps to go. 3 gallons, which is good because we're using less than a gallon for that. So. It's funny, I did all the testing of this fuel calculation stuff, but I still don't trust it because the worst thing is to run out of fuel.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
If you run out of fuel in this race, or in any race, in iRacing, you have to
Blue flag.
you simulate being towed.
Your last lap time was at 1:59.00.
You simulate being towed back to the pits at like the pace it would take a real tow truck to come and get you and recover your car. So you lose minutes, many minutes. So there's always that slight element of danger when you're stretching your fuel, that if you get it wrong,
Car left. Clear left.
it's good. safe pit stop like we're trying to.
Looks like P4 has gone off in Le Mans. That's 5 minutes of fuel left.
That was sketchy.
I'm at the lap time. I'm at the lap time.
Oh. Oh! Yeah, 57.1, not bad.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
It's getting brighter outside in real life. Which makes it slightly odd to be driving a night race when it's sunny outside in real life. But hey.
Car right. Clear right.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Left side. Clear left.
We're running on fumes, mate. Come into the pits at the end of this lap.
Box this lap.
This lap.
We were able to stretch it that extra lap, so
1 gallon remaining.
All I gotta do now is not overshoot the pit box.
yep.
But the point of the math leaving 0.1 gallon in reserve is that you should have enough to reverse the ownership.
Yeah. I'll have about 0.3.
How to get out? You remove me, right?
Yeah.
Half a gallon remaining.
Well, either way it works. You can get out or I can remove you. Let's see. Fuel, tear off, 4 tires.
What's your speed limit in the pits? We think we'll need to stop again.
Yep, that was exactly what I was not supposed to do.
It's alright.
You've got 1 gallon left. Very little fuel left. In this lap, box this lap. Please, David. We'll need to stop again to get to the end.
Yep. Beautiful overshoot. Let's ride on board for a while. Oh, let's pull the relative up. Do you have crew chief?
Yeah.
Okay.
Whoa, my game is lagging like a motherfucker. Okay. That was interesting.
Let me know if it becomes a problem.
Exit's clear. Push. There's an incident in Christensen. There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag. Looks like P5's gone off in the hairpin.
Okay, that was bad.
It's alright, no worries. Gap behind.
2:09.
I think that might be the last lap of the person behind. 2 minutes doesn't sound right. Let's see what the results say.
The leader is pitting now.
This is laps. 4 laps. Can't be 2 minutes 9 seconds if it's 4 laps. Oh, I should turn my air conditioning on now that I can without fear of the power going out. What's the temperature in here? I can't read that. Let's see what other camera options we have. Yeah. Chase is the classic. I don't usually like to watch Chase for too long because it's it's not exactly a realistic type of camera angle to have a camera up. Same with really any of the chases, especially rear chase. Those cams. This is a custom camera angle. I like to. There's 2 cameras, the gyro and the roll bar cam, that are very similar, and I like to use the roll bar cam just stick it like right up on the dash as if it's a dash cam, just because I find that in real life racing footage you'll see that a lot. Granted, it's not the most interesting camera angle to watch. Yeah, the suspension camera is also not very realistic, but kind of cool. I like this angle, personally. I guess it's not facing exactly forward, but still get a good sense of everything that's going on. And the nice thing about it is you can see in the center of the screen the mirror. Well, the mirror, it's the backup camera, the rear view camera. Actually, you might have seen that when I was driving before in the lower right. I also have the virtual mirror because it gives you a wider angle of view. some purists would say, you know, it's not exactly realistic to have that, but it is a feature, so I use it. I'm not sure if you're still having lag, but your ping and quality are both great. So.
Blue flag.
It'll stutter for like a frame or two and then be back to normal.
On your left. Clear left.
So I wonder if my computer's just eating RAM or something's taking up some RAM and... Oh well. It's definitely workable.
Okay. Guess I should take a look at the tracking sheet. We have not been tracking. Okay. So target end of this spin should be.
When I come in the box, I'm gonna close out Steam. Just try and get back some RAM.
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
Sounds good.
Close out a couple other things that I don't need.
Car left.
Blue flag.
Clear left.
It's nice that the spotter, even though I'm not driving, the spotter works for me too. Because I didn't see the car that he was passing, you know, go behind him to the left. So I was like, are we about to get in an accident? Pull away from that car. Will this car go for a dive bomb? Please do.
Clear left.
Gave him the inside for a reason, but okay. Got a 0x from it, but still.
Yeah, I see that. I'll look for damage. I don't see any damage. Diffuser looks good.
Sounds good.
It's kind of nice to see other cars this way. So.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
There you go. Hit the throttle, buddy.
The car behind's a faster class.
God, I hate that corner.
Yeah, that's not nice.
On your right.
Blue flag.
Clear right.
Oh. A little bit of the rear end stepping out there.
Alright, David, there's a car exiting the pits. Heads up.
I don't know why you're talking to me, Jim Andrews driving.
That is not the line.
Yeah, you held it. That's the important thing.
Faster car behind.
Right side. Still there. Clear right.
Yeah, and that's similar to what I did early on, where it might have been better for him to just kind of lift off the throttle before. Oh, whoa.
Incident in Cunningham. Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
Whew.
That was scary.
Faster cars approaching.
Just lifting off and following it behind, then he would have been able to just follow him behind because they kind of went side by side. You need to wait a lot longer. Slows both cars down. But, the important thing was, what's going on with these P2s? There was the unsafe rejoin there.
Car right. Clear right.
There's faster cars approaching. The group includes the class leader.
So that's Andrew flashing the car in front. Get out of the way.
On your left. Still there. Clear left. Left side. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
What do you think a group of P2s is called? A flock?
Sure. We could call it that.
It's a nice flock of LMP2s there.
Looks like P3's gone off in the hairpin.
There's a good battle for the lead there in P2.
Oh, yeah.
Unless second place is a lap down, which would be surprising.
Let's see. The gap at the line was 0.2.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm showing that we are up by a lap.
Incident in Tower.
Really?
Yeah, it's showing us as down 4 laps, the next GT car down 5 laps.
And we just got lapped, so that's very interesting. Oh, you know what? That's probably going to update as soon as I cross the line. It'll say we'll be 5 laps down.
Okay, I'll watch. Gap behind.
1:44.
Interesting. Jesus. What are you doing? Where's that?
Right side. Clear right. On your left.
So I'm looking at where the second place.
Still there. Clear left.
Okay, David. There's a faster car approaching.
Car right. Clear right.
I was trying to look at where the second place car is to see how far down they are. I can't tell where that is from this angle. Let me look at the Oh, so what's that like? 15 seconds. Let's go for Le Mans now. I'm going to count 1.
Right side. Clear right.
17. So our lead is about 17 seconds.
All right.
So Anders doing 203s. That car is doing. It's the same driver. Oh no. Yeah, he's on the 59. So. Alright. Gonna be a close battle with them. We'll see.
Faster car behind. This guy's their class leader.
I think I am faster
Blue flag.
than either of their drivers. I think Anders is slower than either of their drivers. It's gonna be a close one. Okay, let's go back to square root of 60.
Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
Not some grass there. Done fine. So lap 67, let's see, I pitted lap 59, he's doing a 29 lap stint, so he should be pitting on lap 88. So another 21 laps to go.
There's an incident in Sunset. Yellow flag. Watch out. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
Oh, come on, guys.
Left side. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
They're not even for position, they're on different laps. All those P2s, we're a lap up on it. Oh, God.
Car right. Clear right.
There's some faster cars approaching. They're fighting for position. There's an incident in Collier.
Okay.
On your left. Clear left.
That might be a slowdown. I think I'd be seeing it if it was a slowdown.
Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
There's a group of faster cars behind.
Car left. Clear left. On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. There's an incident in Cunningham. Yellow flag.
Right side. Clear right.
That was quite the send.
Yeah, an ineffective one too.
Blue flag.
It's Tristan. It's car number.
On your right.
20.
Clear right.
Blue flag.
Unclear whether they're faster. If they were significantly faster, I was going to suggest that we back off and let them through. Tough to say.
Clear right.
The car behind's a faster class. Blue flag. Yellow flag, watch out. Incident in the hairpin.
On your left. Clear left.
There's an incident in Fangio chicane.
People are just falling off the track.
Yellow flag. We think P4's gone off in sunset.
Whoa!
Blue flag. Okay, David. There's a faster class car approaching. There's an incident in turn 5.
Car right. Clear right.
Nice.
Blue flag.
Of course, the thing about it being nighttime is that, I mean, everyone has worse visibility, but it's so hard
Blue flag.
to see the other cars that are coming up behind you.
There's an incident in tower.
Right side. Clear right.
You have to just go off of their headlights. to judge which side they're going. Can't really see their car.
The gap behind is now 11 seconds.
It's a little bit easier to use your peripheral vision to sort of clock whether someone's going left or right in your mirror, but it's harder when it's just a pair of headlights. It takes more of your energy, so keeping out of trouble is even harder.
On your right. Hold your line, clear right.
Incident in turn 5. It looks like Stein. There's a faster car behind. He's racing us for position. I don't think we'll get a blue flag.
That's the clown car.
There's an incident in the hairpin.
What was it, lap 8, you know?
Car right.
Okay, take the inside.
Hold your
then.
line, clear right.
It's that clown car. I guess they're on the same lap as us now.
Car left, clear left.
Gap behind.
Just had to take that
9.5
inside line,
seconds.
didn't he?
Let me go look at their relative lap times. I think it's W2W. It's in... Oh yeah, of course it is. I'm looking right at it. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like they're about the same pace, actually, the two drivers. Find us. Oh yeah, that wouldn't have been a good time to talk to him. It's a good time I looked first.
There's an incident in turn 1.
So P2 just got in a collision. I'll see if they have damage.
Sounds good.
And their front end. Oh, no, their front end. That looks okay to me. They may have just gotten away with that one. Let's go to jump again. Watch the scenery for a bit. Nah, I don't like not having the relative up. Makes me nervous.
The gap behind is now 9.3 seconds.
They don't appear to have damage. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in a few laps.
Blue flag. Okay, David, there's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
Left side. Clear left.
There's a faster class car approaching.
Clear right. Right side. Clear right. Car left. Clear left.
You've just done a 201.77. That's good consistency, keep it up. Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching. You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 6.8 seconds.
Left side. Clear left.
Ah, fuck me.
Blue flag, yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
God damn it.
Blue flag. Faster car behind.
Left side.
There's a car
Split the
rejoining
fucking
in front.
grass on exit there.
Clear left.
B3.
Car feels fine though.
Yeah, I'm back. Looks like we had a spin.
Yeah, I spun off the exit of Lamont, got just into the grass, and it took me around.
Okay, seems like no damage done.
Blue flag.
I don't know. I hit the wall, but I don't know if there's any
The gap in front is now 10
aero
seconds.
damage. But it feels fine, steering wise.
Alright, David, there's a faster car approaching.
Yeah, it looks fine.
Yellow flag, caution.
On your right.
Faster car approaching. He's racing us for position. Don't expect a blue.
Clear right. On your right. Clear right.
So car looks fine to me.
All right.
Be right back again. Two on two, that might be his best lap. Yeah. Oh, you can see my mouse. All right. Curious to see.
The gap in front is now 12 seconds. Blue flag. There's a faster class car behind. Your lap time was 2:02.00.
On your left. Clear left.
What is going on?
Something is wrong with that P2 car.
There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag.
So you've probably clocked this, but the car behind you is P4, but they're a lap down.
Okay.
On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
3 wide, you're in the middle. Clear right. Car left. Hold your line. Clear all round.
P3.
Let's see what that other driver's lap times are like in the fixed racing green car. Okay. So the driver of the P4 car is slightly faster than you, but not enough to catch us up by the end of the race.
All right.
The gap in front is increasing. It's now 18 seconds. Incident in tower. Yellow flag, caution. Blue flag.
Good stuff.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left.
Hold on.
Are you?
On your left. Clear left.
Gap ahead.
20 seconds.
I mean, if we keep decent pace with them and don't fall back by too much, we might have a decent battle for P2. Plenty of laps to make up 20 seconds of time. You know, if Andrew can maintain the gap, I don't even need to be a second lap faster than them. So, everything to play for. And of course, anyone can fall off the road at any time.
There's a faster car approaching.
I think the race started later than I thought it would. I think it started, let's see, because at 0 pass,
Right side.
we had the
Clear right.
practice, and then it was
Blue flag.
8 minutes of qualifying, and I have it here as starting at 7 pass, so that doesn't make any sense. I think it's 14 past that it's supposed to start. So then fuel saving isn't necessary at all. So, my bad on that one.
Car right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
So his best is a 2:01.2. Let's see how I do here. 2:15, good. Good pace. So I should adjust this. The race start was actually 9/26/2020 at 16:14 GMT.
How much fuel do I have left?
You have 7.7 gallons, so you're good for fuel.
All right.
idiot. It doesn't the race start doesn't make the race shorter. Okay. I was thinking because the race started later, it was going to still end at the same time. And no, it's just that the tracking. I can update the tracking. So we still do need to save fuel. It's just everything was off by 7 minutes. So we've done this stint. We've done this stint. All right. So this stint should end at 9:15 p.m. GMT. So 5:15 p.m. So the next stint will be fuel saving. Yeah, we may need to do 2 more. We may mine.
Okay, David. There's a faster car approaching.
A 30 lap stint. We'll see.
Blue flag.
Yeah, so he's got 8.8 laps to go. And he should be finishing.
Car left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
On your left.
We think P5 has binned it in. Tower.
Still there.
All right,
Clear
stick
left.
it up the inside. Why don't you?
It's totally unnecessary. So I'm super confused now. It's lap 82. He's doing a 29 lap stint. I did a 29 and a 30. So it should be lap 88. So we should be doing 88. Is that right? Yeah, that's right. He should. So after that, he should have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He should have 6 laps left.
There's an incident in Tower.
But it looks like he's gonna have 7 and change.
What the fuck happened there?
Blue flag.
Car left. Clear left.
Like a pass
There's a group of
attempt gone
faster cars
wrong.
behind.
Right side. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Yeah, not surprising from that yellow P2.
Nope.
There's a faster class car behind.
Left side.
Blue flag.
Hold your line. Clear left.
I wonder if I can go inside the car and see his fuel usage per lap. Alright, well, the next time he gets a
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
lap time in, I'll ask him what his fuel usage is. Oh, I forgot to drink. Oh well, too late.
Car left. Clear left.
Nice dodge.
Yeah.
Car right. Clear right. On your right. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
actually. How are we doing for fuel? He might just be able to do naturally a 30 lap stint. When you can, what's your fuel usage per lap on the dash?
I think that says 0.816.
Okay, copy. Six. Yeah, I mean he might be able to do a 30 lap stint just naturally. So we're going to stretch this stint, go map 3 when you can.
All right, map 3. Why are we stretching this?
Yeah, it's very close anyway, so.
Okay. I'm assuming you have an idea.
Yeah, just to do the fuel saving now instead of next stint.
Okay.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right. Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
So if he's stretching now, that means it would be lap 89. He would want to do 4 more laps, 6, 7, 8, 9. So we would want to have 3.5 gallons at the end of this lap. Yeah, we're going to be good.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Car right. Clear right.
Map 1, map 1.
All right.
So it'll be this lap plus 3 more will be 30, and then map 1 all of next stint.
All right.
Alright, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
Wasn't sure how fast he was closing, so I gave him the inside, but
Yeah, he almost spun and collected here, but he managed to hold it.
all right.
There's a faster car approaching. There's faster cars approaching. This group includes the class leader.
On your left. Clear left. On your right. Clear right.
That lap time was 2:00.2 seconds. Sector 2 is 0.8 off the pace.
Now you.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag. The leader's pitting now.
Make up your mind, P2.
Car right. Clear right.
Whoo!
Nice, well held.
Got a little too happy on the throttle there.
Yeah, it's easy to do.
P2.
So it should be box this lap.
Correct. Box this lap.
Confirm. Tires and a tear off as well, please.
Copy. This is going quite well. His natural pace is actually saving enough fuel that without needing to...
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 12 seconds.
Did they catch up? That's odd. The guy behind...
The car behind's a faster class.
The guy behind is right in front of us. He's 9.5 in front of us. I don't know what crew chief's talking about. His pace isn't actually... Like, it's just allowing him to naturally do 30-lap stints. So that's great, because then it takes the pressure off of me and my next stint to fuel save. So if he can do that next stint as well, bring it to 30 laps, then I can just drive flat out next stint and not worry about it.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Activate limiter. We'll need to stop again.
Alright, we got 16 seconds of optionals.
I feel like your pace is good and it's not worth it to take them, but I'll leave it up to you.
Yeah, I think we'll we won't take them. Car doesn't feel any slower.
Okay.
Oh, it's making me take them?
What, you're stuck? You can't move?
Oh, it's making me take them.
Well, okay.
Okay. I didn't take them all, but it started to... It took off about like 8 or so seconds. It was a slow fixing.
Take care, there's a car approaching. There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag. Blue flag. Alright, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Just for funsies, I'll keep an eye on
Car right.
the fuel targets.
Clear right.
He should sort of slowly creep toward them and then under them. Because he's using less fuel per lap, even on the highest map setting. It's an interesting, like, you would sort of imagine that if you were driving faster, you would use less fuel, but it's really the opposite. That when a function of driving faster tends to be that you spend more time on the throttle, and as a result, you use more fuel by going faster. So it sort of doubly makes your stints shorter. First, it makes it shorter in terms of time, because the individual laps are faster, but also shorter in terms of number of laps, because you can't do the same number of
The leader
laps
is pitting
with
now.
using more fuel. So really what that means to fuel save, the best way to do it is to just lift off the throttle before you brake.
There's a car rejoining.
And you don't really have to sacrifice that much time to gain a lot of fuel that way. But, you know, this being a race that we're not spending months preparing for, the easier way to do it is to just slightly turn the engine down to save fuel. But it seems like based on Andrew's pace, we're not even going to need to do that at this point. So. I forgot to pay attention to the fuel like I said I was going to. It's alright.
Incident in the hairpin.
Actually bring this up over there. Yeah. That way I can sort of lean over and look at it.
There's an incident in tower.
So let's see, on a normal 30-lap stint, we would expect to have 24.0 gallons at the line. It's probably going to be slightly less than that, but I think he's sort of going to inch toward what the ideal number should be. He's got a good line through there. He's clearly finding some pace just as a result of, you know, doing back-to-back laps during the race, which is great.
There's an incident in turn 1. You're in the lead. That was a 2:00.6. Past a car behind. Blue flag.
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Nice.
He broke way earlier than I thought he would.
Whoa, where's he going? Come on, Ramon. Keep it together.
Left side. Clear left.
Oh, that's a 1X.
It's alright, we're more than halfway done. We've got 7 out of 60, so I think we're good.
How's the race going?
We were leading, and then I spun.
Ooh.
Still P3 though, so pretty good.
Yeah.
What's what strength of field are you on?
Oh, I have no idea. Let me look.
Okay, David. There's a
I
faster
know-
car
I know
approaching.
I'm not in y'all's, but I don't know.
Blue flag.
What split y'all are in?
Left side. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag.
How's your race going?
Started 9th, got up to 2nd, made a couple mistakes, and started going back down the field. 'Cause I don't know what the hell happened, but my pace just dropped like a rock when nighttime came. And then had a
Left
incident
side.
with another GTE car and
Clear left.
down at top speed right now. So I just got done with my stint. I just did 3 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, my ass hurts right now.
Yeah, I definitely couldn't have done more than 2.
Not consecutive. I can only do like 2 or 3 consecutive, and that's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're in a higher strength of field lobby than what we are, so it's all going all right.
Cool.
Do you guys have P1s in your split or no?
No, it's all LMP2s and GTEs.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I figured split 1 is probably where all the LMPs are, so
There's probably not many P1 cars
yeah.
registered, to be honest.
Well, at least one of them is Jimmy Broadbent.
Yeah, yeah, no.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but strength of field in ours was like 2,700,
Wow.
I think. Yeah, I had a freaking nutty start, dude. It was insane. I went from 9th to 5th first lap, and then made my way up to 2nd. And then I dropped off.
David went from 3rd to 1st in one corner.
Yeah, everyone was sleeping. I don't know. Like there's a green flag, and I just kind of went. And
Solid. Are y'all all you guys have GTE MP2?
Yep.
yeah.
There's a faster car approaching.
Yeah. I did like a quality time was like a 56.2, and then the pull time for my split for GTE was like a 55.1.
Wow.
Jesus.
I was like, Jesus Christ.
I was in the low 57s. It should have been a 56, like 8 or 9, but I just made a mistake.
Yeah. I only got 1 lap in because I loaded in late. But
Oh wow.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
Yep, so I'm done. I was just seeing how y'all were doing before I hop off. So, seems like y'all are doing alright. What position? You said 3rd?
Yeah.
Yeah, 3rd and 4th is a lap down, so I'm pretty safe.
Oh. Yeah.
Did that guy hit you?
Yeah, he just fucking hit me.
Jeez.
Alrighty. I'm out
That's
of
a
here. Y'all have a good
4X.
one. Good luck.
You're in the
Good luck with your
lead.
race.
That's not the line.
I don't see any damage. I do not know how to tell what the strength of field is in our session that we're already in, so I'll have to look at that when the results come.
2 laps ago, I had a massive lockup into the hairpin, but gathered her up.
Yeah, so good stuff. So it should be 20.6 at the end of this lap. And where are we?
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
Car right. Clear right.
Yeah, 20.5. Just ticked over to 20.5 as he went over the line, so he's about a tenth of a gallon down. Right, because it was lap 89. So this is the end of lap 7. He should be at 19.8 over the line. Yeah, he's on pretty good pace for another 30 lap stint, which is good.
The car behind's a faster class.
On your right. Clear right.
Okay. It's right on board. That'll be nice. Watch him work his magic. Super squirrely out of that corner. First, interesting.
That lap was a 2:00.7.
Oh, I didn't look at the fin.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right.
Blue flag.
Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Pace is very consistent. That's great. My thinking is that instead of having him fuel save, if it's close for him to be able to do 30 laps, I'll just do it.
Faster cars approaching.
On your right. Clear right. On your right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
Just ticked over to 0.1. So,
There's a faster class car approaching.
it should be pretty easy to correct. If we do need to correct the fuel usage down slightly. His pace is better than it was last stint, so he's using a little bit more fuel, but map 3 for a lap or 2 should be enough to do it. It was overkill last time. I probably would have gotten away with not changing the map level at all.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right. Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Blue flag. You'll need to give back the time gained.
Gap behind.
1:16.
Car right. Clear right.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag. There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you.
Car right. Clear right.
Fuel is looking good for another 30 lap stint. I'll keep an eye on it. I'm gonna take a break. I'll be back in about 5 laps.
10-4.
On your right. Clear right.
Blue flag. We think P5 has binned it in the hairpin.
On your left. Clear left.
That lap time was 2:00.2 seconds. Yellow flag. Watch out. Incident in tower.
On your right. Clear right.
There's a faster car behind. He's class leader. Blue flag.
Car right. Clear right. Right side. Clear right.
You'll need to slow down to give back the time gained. There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag.
Clear right. Right side. Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left. Left side. Hold your line. Clear left. Right side. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Blue flag. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. B2. there's a faster car approaching.
Right side.
We think P6 has gone off in Cunningham.
Clear right.
I'm back.
There's an incident in Sunset.
Can you check the rear right for damage? We got punted by a P2.
Sure.
Yellow flag.
Oh shit! Jesus Christ.
Alright,
That was
David, there's a
bad.
faster car approaching.
Car left. Clear left.
How is it?
I have no headlights.
Yeah, it's probably not
Yeah, I can't see shit.
good. Alright, let's box.
Alright. Yeah, I can't see shit.
Faster car behind.
Well, that's unfortunate.
On your
Other
right.
than not being able to see,
Clear right.
it feels fine.
Yeah, let's bring it in.
Alright.
Blue flag. Look out for the pit speed limit. Engage the limiter. We'll need to stop again to get to the end.
Are you gonna take over, or what are you doing here?
It's up to you. Do you think you're good to do another full stint, or do you want me to take over?
You could take over for now,
Okay.
and I'll try to just
Okay, so 2 minutes. of
stretch out
options.
as much fuel as possible.
Yeah, I think because we were right in the middle of the stint, I think it's gonna have to be. I think we're gonna have to take another pit stop.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's about 1 minute 50 of optionals. I'm not sure how much of that you think we should take.
As long as we got headlights.
Looks like we don't yet.
Nope. I didn't see that guy till the very last second, too.
Yeah, not much you could have done. Still not seeing the lights.
Nope. There's lights.
Alright, you think I should go?
Yeah, just go for it. Front's crunched up, but it's not terrible.
Car approaching. Watch your mirrors. Okay, David, there's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader. Blue flag. The gap behind's increased to 5.3. Blue flag. There's a faster car approaching.
Clear right.
Okay, David, come on, stay focused. Apexes and exits, apexes and exits. P3.
Yeah, behind.
8.1 seconds.
How's it feel?
No problems.
Any top speed differences or nothing really?
Good call. Let me take a look at that on the straight. Yeah, it seems like we're down.
Damn, alright.
Gap ahead.
How much of those optionals were left,
9:30.
if you remember?
Like 25 seconds.
And it's probably not going to do it.
Okay, David, we're matching race pace. Your lap time was 1:58.64. There's a faster car approaching.
Gap ahead.
13 seconds.
Car left. Clear left. Clear right.
Past the car behind. You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 13 seconds. Blue flag, you need to find a 10th in Sector 3. There's an incident in Christensen. Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Gap ahead.
11 seconds. Incident in the hairpin.
Gap ahead.
11:28.4. Blue flag. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Your lap time was at 2:00.1. Sector 2 is 1.2 seconds off the pace.
What's the gap to B3?
I have no idea. Let me look here. So third is 10 laps down. We're 11.
There's an incident in Cunningham.
Yeah, it's pretty far. They just got out of the hairpin.
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 17 seconds.
Okay. Well, it seems like we're pulling away from P5 at least.
There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
But how much slower in the straight are we?
I'm not sure. I can just see that we're continuing to lose time.
Okay.
That was a 1:58.79. Faster cars approaching.
Left side. Clear left.
Alright, David, we've just cut the track. Blue flag. The car behind's a faster class. Looks like P6 has gone off in the hairpin.
Car right. Clear right.
There's a group of faster cars behind. Blue flag. P4.
Good save.
P3. Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching. There's an incident in Gender Bien. You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty. There's a faster class car behind.
On your right. Clear right.
This damn clown.
You've just done a 2:00.3
For real.
seconds. Sector 1 is 0.29 off the pace. Sector 2 time is okay. Sector 3 is 1.4 off the pace.
So my thinking on stints is I'll do this stint in full and then get us to the point where there's less than an hour left,
Okay.
and then that'll just be one last stint for you.
Alright, the lead car's pitting. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Got 2 hours left.
You've just done a 1:59.04.
Please go.
There's a faster car approaching. The leader's pitting now. Cox is now leading. P3, your last lap time was at 1:58.27. There's a faster car approaching.
Clear left. Blue flag. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. There's a faster class car approaching. Clear right.
That was 1:59.43. Alright, David, there's a faster car approaching. We're quickest at the moment. That lap time was 1:58.41.
We're in P3.
Okay.
Not sure how that happened.
I know third pitted, but I think they're out of sequence. So something must have happened.
The car behind's a faster class.
They also have pretty heavy front damage, so I'm assuming they hit something. They're at the hairpin now, so
Incident in Christensen. Yellow flag. Keep your wits about you, mate.
seconds, 12 and a half seconds on the road.
There's an incident in the hairpin. It looks like Io.
Don't have an expect most people at this point to have one stop left, whereas we have two.
Right. Car behind definitely has to have one more stop, though.
Yeah, everyone has to go.
Incident in Gender
Everyone has
BN.
to hit at least one more time.
Yep. Fourth might actually have to pit another time, though, depending on when they pitted. Otherwise, they're gonna have to do some extensive
Car
fuel
right.
saving.
Clear right.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
Right side. Hold your line. Clear right.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll pretend I saw them before the last second.
There's faster cars behind. This group includes their class leader.
Left side. Clear left.
That lap was a 158.82. There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
Okay, David, that's good consistency. Keep it up.
I'm gonna close iRacing and see if that'll just resetting it will fucking help my lag issue here.
Faster car behind.
Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Blue flag. There's an incident in Gender bien.
On your right. Clear right.
Alright, David, there's a faster car approaching.
So I figure since my next stint is going to be a partial one, I won't take tires.
Blue flag. There's a faster class car behind.
We gotta calculate how much fuel we'll need.
Right side. Clear right.
I'll just fill up when I come in. I won't use the full tank, and then we'll come in, you know, with like an hour left, so you'll need a fuel tank to get to the end anyway.
Okay, that sounds good.
Like, I'll be slightly slower from driving around with fuel, but meh.
Yeah.
There's an incident in Cunningham. Blue flag.
It's taking forever to load back in.
Car right. Clear right.
That lap was a 158.48. Sectors 1 and 3 are looking quick. We need to find a 10th in Sector 2. Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
Car right. Clear right.
Well, it appears it's taking care of the issue.
That's good.
Alright, so we're a lap behind first and second place.
Faster car behind. We're currently setting the pace.
Oh boy, do I get to on the lap bus? From P2 at least.
Possibly. You about have a half a lap gap to the car behind, by the way.
Sweet.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
You're about 2 seconds a lap faster than the car behind, too.
There's a faster car approaching. Your lap times are pretty consistent. You've just done a 1:58.21.
On your right. Clear right.
There's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace.
I'm gonna take out a little bit of fuel, that way you have a little bit less weight on these older tires.
Okay.
Alright, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Car right. Clear right. Right side. Hold your line, clear right.
There's a faster class car behind. Blue flag.
Car left. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Good move.
And they gave it up. They're gonna be pissed when they see us pinning this lap.
Yep. Oh, you're gonna need about 10 laps worth of fuel.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
What's your fuel usage?
Call it 0.8 by 5.
Alright. Do some math real quick. I'll put in 10 gallons. That's giving you about 12 laps of fuel.
Sounds good.
Give a tear off as well, and no tires.
Watch your speed. We'll need to stop again.
40 seconds of optionals. I vote we not take them.
Alright. I don't know why it gave you that much fuel, but okay.
Yeah, it looks like a full... No, not a full tank. Oh well.
I had it set for
Car behind's a faster
10
class.
gallons, and
There's a
it
car
fucking
behind. Take care,
just kept
rejoin
filling
him.
you.
You know what? I bet my crew chief did.
You know what? That might be it.
Okay, David, the next car is Cox. gap to Henry behind is increasing. It's now 6.6 seconds.
The crew chief tells me the car 6.6 behind is P4.
Yep, that is correct.
Well, there's no way they don't have to stop one more time, just like us, so I think it's a legitimate battle.
Oh yeah.
There's an incident in Christensen. Looks like it's Cox. Cox, ahead is pitting.
So second place just pitted, but there's no way in fuck they're gonna make it on fuel.
It's still an hour and 14 in the end.
Yeah, there's no
Looks
way in
like
hell
P2.
they're gonna make it on fuel.
Alright, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
On your left. Clear left.
Faster car approaching. This guy's their class leader. The gap to Henry behind is now 6.6 seconds. Blue flag.
Car right. Clear right.
Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
Interesting. They were the leader. I'm pretty sure they were.
There's a faster class car approaching.
No, they weren't.
Well, so are we.
Yeah. But I lost talent, so.
I think everyone's had an incident. I don't think speed is the thing. I just think that P2 car that was unavoidable.
Yeah.
Right side. Clear right.
The gap to Henry behind is increasing. It's now 9.1. That last lap was a 158.68.
So you just put 4th place a lap down.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
On your right. Clear right.
I mean, I guess in fairness, he told me he was going to do it, but
P2.
Wait, what?
I just had a disagreement with a P2 about whether they were going to go up the inside into the last turn.
Oh.
There's a faster car approaching.
So I think we're going to be on for at least a podium here. Because 4th is lapping 2/3 down from us.
Yeah, and our next stop isn't even going to be a full stop.
Right.
flash me and then not go. Come on.
The gap to Henry behind is increasing. It's now 9.9.
Yeah, that was dumb.
Car right. Clear right.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
On your right. Clear right.
I'm glad I didn't go for that.
Yeah, that was probably smart. And I thought my spatial awareness was bad.
On your left. Clear left.
There's a faster car behind. He's on our lap. We're not going to get a blue flag.
Car left. Clear left.
So that car that was in third place, or no, was in second place, is still in the pits.
Uh-oh.
They're down 7th in class now.
Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
The car behind's a faster class. Henry is getting closer. The gap's come down to 8.6.
On your right. Clear right.
There's that clown car. Guy behind had major issues with 2 P2 cars.
Yeah, I noticed he's way down.
One passed him clean, and then the other shot it down the inside of him.
It's like rule number 1 of being in a faster class. Don't overtake the same car 2 different ways.
Yeah. And don't take stupid risks either.
Yeah. I guess next week we get to be the obnoxious LMP2s.
Yep, that'll be fun. Hopefully by Monday we can get all the teams settled out for sure, and
We're quickest
we'll
right
go
now.
from there. I still haven't heard anything from Alex either, so
There's a group of faster cars bearing down on you. The gap to Henry behind is now 12 seconds.
Car left. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
– 12 seconds behind. Alright, there's 1 hour left. When do you want to pit here? Because I want to be inside that window.
I mean, it's up to you. I feel like these tires are still fast.
Alright.
I'm happy to go either until the tires go or until the end of the field. Whatever you want to do.
Alright. Maybe want to pit
Okay,
on
David,
sequence
there's a
with
faster
the
car approaching.
guy behind.
That works if I can go that long, yeah.
Alright. Keep an ear out for when crew chief says he's pitting.
Right side. Clear right. Left side. Clear left. Left side. Still there. Clear left. Car left. Clear left.
The stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Yeah, there's too many dang P2s.
Mm-hmm.
Gap behind.
9.9 seconds. Blue flag. There's a faster class car behind. The gap to Henry behind is now 10 seconds. Blue flag.
Right side, clear right.
Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching.
On your right. Clear right.
We're matching race pace. There's a group of faster cars behind.
Left side. Clear left. Car right. Clear right.
The gap to Henry behind is now 10 seconds. Henry behind is pitting now.
Crew chief says P3 just boxed.
Yep, box this time.
Looks like P4 has binned it in the hairpin.
probably 26 laps of fuel.
Roughly, yeah. I'm sure crew chief will autofill to what we need.
Does crew chief take into account the +1?
It should.
Okay. Got behind.
109.
So barring any major incidents, we're locked for a podium.
What's your speed limit in the pits? Alright, David, we'll fuel you to the end of the race.
Crew chief says he'll fuel me to the end of the race. Okay, you want to kick me out?
Yep.
1 gallon remaining. We're running on fumes, mate. Pit this lap. In this lap. We'll fill you to the end of the race.
All right, put in 25 gallons flat.
That's basically full, so okay, that'll be fine. Well, Godspeed.
There's traffic behind. Take care. There's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
Get behind.
12.5 seconds.
So you go across the line, I'll see if I can figure it out. It's probably messed up because of the pit stop.
The gap to Henry ahead is increasing. It's now 6.2.
So I am done driving at this stage. Definitely an interesting turn of events there. I don't even know how many laps I ended up doing in that last
Blue flag.
stint, but however many it was that many beyond what I was supposed to be doing.
Okay, David. There's a faster class car approaching.
Cutting Andrew's stint short after he had the incident.
Car left. Clear left.
The car in front of us is Henry P3.
I done my fair share of driving for the day, that's for sure.
On your left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left.
Faster car behind. There's a group of faster cars behind. Looks like P4 has binned it in Bishop. Looks like P4 has gone off in Genderbian.
So it looks like P2 has jumped us on the stops, and their fast driver's still in the car.
Yep.
Did you make contact with the inside wall?
No, I didn't.
That lap was a 202.44.
I know I was damn close to it though.
Well, on my end you did, but that's just that code.
That might have been what it was earlier too when I said you hit the wall in turn 1.
Yeah, it could be.
The gap to Henry ahead is increasing. It's now 7.9 seconds.
Yeah, wow, 2 laps down on P1. I think even without the incident, it would have been. I mean, that's 4 minutes. You know, would have been real tough to close that gap. So, you know, all in all, without the things going wrong that went wrong, it could have been P1, but I think probably would have just been P2, and here we are in P3. So, gotta be happy with that. And 2 laps to the car behind. So, at this stage, it's just about keeping it clean, taking it to the end of the race. Got all those laps. And
Oh, bullshit.
you gotta slow down.
We need to slow down and give back some time.
On your right. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Blue flag.
Clear right. Car right. Clear right.
Well, we're under like 0 time pressure at this stage. There's no way we're gonna catch the car in front unless he has some sort of accident. And the car behind is, 2 laps down on us, so. The only thing that is in our control at this point is our car and our ability to.
The gap to Henry ahead is increasing. It's now 11 seconds.
So that's our job at this point. Just keep it clean. So let's see. It's gonna be.
Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching.
Comes across the line now. It's gonna be, I guess, right around 42 minutes.
Left side. Clear left.
So assuming 2-minute laps to the end, that means we've got to do 21 laps to get to the white flag, and another lap to get to the checkered flag. Actually, no, he's going to hit before the 42 minute mark. So that means we're going to need to do 22 laps to get to the white flag, 23 to get to the checkered flag, and we have 21.6 gallons. That's definitely enough to do 23 laps. So feels good.
Sector 2 is 1.5 off the pace. We think P6 has binned it in turn 5.
going to do the math again just to make sure I was correct. So there's going to be more than 40 minutes.
The gap to Henry ahead is now 13 seconds.
It's going to be more than 40 minutes when he comes across the line this time, so assuming 2-minute laps, that's going to be 21 laps to get to the end of time, and then 22, because you do +1 after the end. So we need to have 22 laps of fuel, and if he's at my fuel consumption, 22 laps of fuel when he comes across the line is going to be...
There's a faster car approaching.
18.81 gallons, and he's got 21. So we're definitely good for fuel. So fuel is no problem. We have about 2 gallons extra. I'm going to be back in about 5 laps.
Sounds good.
Faster cars approaching.
On your left. Clear left. Left side. Clear left. Car left. Clear left. Right side. Clear right.
There's an incident in Cunningham. Okay, David, there's a faster car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right. Clear right.
The gap to Henry ahead is increasing. It's now 19 seconds. P3. That lap time was 2:00.8. Sector 3 is a second off the pace.
On your left. Clear left.
Car behind's a faster class. Blue flag.
Car left. Clear left. On your left. Clear left.
Okay, David, there's a faster car bearing down on you. He's the class leader.
Car left. Clear left.
Alright, David, there's a faster car approaching. Incident in the hairpin.
Left side. Clear left.
There's a faster car behind. He's racing us for position. I don't think we'll get a blue flag.
On your left. Clear left.
There's a car exiting the pits, heads up.
Car right. Still there. Clear right.
Faster car behind, blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
You'll need to slow down a bit if you don't want a penalty. Blue flag. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Blue flag.
On your right. Hold your line. Clear right.
How much time is left?
Blue flag. There's a faster class car approaching. You've just done a 201.56.
I'm back. Did I hear you ask how much time is left?
Yeah.
25 minutes, 11 seconds.
Yeah. Crew chief did not want to tell me.
Yeah, I've never gotten it to answer that question for whatever reason. Laps it can do
I can
time
get-
now.
Yeah. Exactly. I slid in front of the P2 leader.
There's an incident in Tower.
Well, you seem to still be running.
Yeah, it was right here. He didn't hit me, but it was damn close.
Gap behind.
1:21. Blue flag, faster car behind. This guy's their class leader. Blue flag.
Right side. Clear right.
That lap was a 201.66.
Please excuse the look. My ears hurt from wearing the headset, so I'm going to use it to curl my ear.
There's an incident in Tower. Okay, David, there's a faster class car approaching. Incident in Gendebien. Blue flag.
Car right. Clear right.
That's why some of these people think that flashing is part of the passing process, but they don't understand that its role is to signal to the car ahead that you're passing. They just think that, like, it's only a legitimate pass if you flash your lights at some point. So they just flash them right as they're passing. Like,
That was a 201.54.
I probably did like not even 10 headlight flashes the whole time. And granted, I'm in a slower class, but it's always to indicate like I am going to attempt to come past you. So next time out,
There's a faster class car behind.
not in this series, but in the Petit Le Mans special event, which is a 10-hour race at Road Atlanta.
Left side.
That's
Clear left.
9 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time to 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I think we're doing 3 teams of 3. So each of us will be doing, what's that, like 3 hours, 20 minutes of driving. 3 hours, 10 minutes, 20 minutes, I think, actually. We don't quite have the schedule for that yet as far as when each person is driving. We're still figuring out the teams based on who's actually going to be in the car. Because part of our strategies who enjoy
There's
the
a faster
race
car approaching.
is we want to try to split the drivers between the 3 cars.
Blue flag.
It maximizing the chances of us all ending up in the same race. I built a piece of software to do that, where you just plug in the drivers, you tell it how big you want to allow the teams to be. So in our case, either 3 or 4. Although the only way to split 9 drivers up into teams of 3 or 4
Right
is
side.
3, 3, and 3.
Clear right.
But it'll figure out the optimal distribution to make it so that the team's
That's 20 minutes to go. 20 minutes.
average I ratings are as close as possible. So 20 minutes to go. I'm going to interrupt myself. We should be able to do 11 laps. We can do 14. So once we have the final list of drivers nailed down, then my software is going to determine the teams, and then we're going to try and all end up in the same race. And I mean, really, it'll just come down to skill and the ability to stay out of trouble. So in that race, we have these kinds of cars that we're driving tonight, and the faster cars that have been on the road, the LMP2s or P2s for short. We'll be in that car, the LMP2, the fastest car, and then there'll be another slower kind of car, GT3, which is even slower than these ones here tonight. So we will be the fastest of 3 car classes, so lots of passing, lots of headlight flashing. Hopefully as good a result as we're on track for now. About 18 minutes left to go, plus 1 lap. Looking good for position. So this is the first of a series of 6 races that are taking place every other weekend. The plan was for me to run all 6 with a guy named Jack, but there was a lot of confusion about who wanted to do this race and what teams we would move into. So he ended up splitting off and running it with someone else. I believe they're in the same car as us, but they're a couple of splits up from us. Their average I rating is in the 2000s, whereas my I rating is 1600, 1700, and Andrew's I think is like 1300. So Jack came on the radio a little bit earlier telling us about his race and running relatively well, some incidents just like us. So Jack and I were planning to run all 6 races together, and it wouldn't surprise me if things like this happen for all of the rest of them. Particularly because, Sebring is a popular track.
Your lap time was a 2:00.4. You're a tenth off the pace in Sector 1. Sector 2 is 0.7 off the pace. Sector 3 is 0.34 off the pace.
I'm going to turn off crew chief because I'm driving.
Blue flag.
Just to watch Andrew drive. So I was going to be doing them all with Jack, but it wouldn't surprise me if when we do the other ones, because they're relatively popular tracks, that other people will want to join too. And I would imagine we'll try to do the same thing there of trying to keep the teams close together so we can end up on the same track, because that's fun. I'm just kidding. Come on. Well, that was close.
Yeah, it was.
So yeah, I may end up doing more driving with Andrew, which I'd certainly be happy to. He's a clean driver.
He had to slow down way more than he needed to.
And that's what really matters in these races, I've driven with other people, not necessarily in endurance, but in other contexts who have been super quick, but also the idea of making no mistakes or minimal mistakes over a 6-hour period, 3 hours of driving, would be tough for them. It's a definite skill, sort of keeping things consistent over that long period. As I had the air conditioning off earlier, and you're getting sweaty and tired and dehydrated. I enjoy that kind of racing more than the sort of flat out accident-based racing. But it's nice working with other people as well, instead of just being a car by yourself. So we've got 5 more of those. I didn't have have the schedule before because I was driving, but I'm actually pulling. So tonight is Sebring. In 2 weeks is Road America. In 4 weeks is Le Mans, so the same track that we were on back in June, and actually the same kinds of cars. The 6-hour race as opposed to a 24-hour race. And I don't think we're going to be in the fast car for those. We're going to be in these. Then another 2 weeks after that, we have Monza, the Temple of Speed in Italy. 2 weeks after that, we have the Nürburgring GP circuit. So not the Nürburgring that everyone knows about, and, huge lap and trees on all sides. It's a Grand Prix circuit. So a pretty standard racing track, but a fun track, lots of elevation change. And then the series rounds out with 6 hours of Spa-Francorchamps in Belgium, which is tricky in any car. So I know from Formula One 3 of those tracks, and Le Mans from doing Le Mans. I don't know Road America, so that'll be interesting for me over the next couple of weeks to learn that track and get up to speed. 2 weeks sounds like a long time to prepare for a race like this, but that's about as much time as you need between getting a strategy together. You have to do enough driving to understand sort of how much fuel you're going to need, and are you going to be able to how often are you going to want to change tires, as well as of course just learning the track and becoming fast, learning how to optimize your driving style for the particular car and track combination. There's a lot to do and not a lot of time to do it in, especially these next couple of weeks, because next weekend, which I might normally spend working on the next endurance race, I have another endurance race. 3 races, 3 weekends in a row. So it's definitely a fun challenge. There are a lot of people who enjoy just sort of jumping into races and doing 5-6 short races a week, and I got into that a little bit earlier in the week, but that was really just preparation for this event, trying to get used to being in the slowest car and being overtaken all the time, etc., etc. And I plan to do that more in the future, so as the tracks on the 1-hour series line up with the 6-hour series, I may do more races. I may stream them, but maybe not, depending on what time. And they probably won't be on the weekends. Usually I've been getting up early weekday mornings, and probably no one wants to watch me do a race at 7 in the morning. But really the kind of racing that I enjoy, I like the 1-hour stuff. It's it's a fun kind of sprint race, but I really enjoy this endurance racing. It's a lot more laid back. It's a lot less about optimizing every single opportunity that comes your way, and more about just staying out of trouble, relaxing, getting the job done. So it'll be interesting to see what the average I rating was. It's called the Strength of Field, or SOF. It was definitely at the start. I felt like the fastest car out there. Maybe other cars got into incidents and never had a chance to really show their pace. But I was fighting with I don't remember the driver's name. I'd remember it if I saw it. But there was that one driver that just was kind of ebbing and flowing until they fell back after a while, and then they changed drivers and pulling pretty clear out into first place. It was always a gamble whether or not we were going to stay there. Andrew had that small spin, but I think that was probably just getting to the inevitable of being passed a little bit earlier. I think there are some teams who, sort of both drivers don't really belong in a race like this. We definitely saw that at Le Mans. iRacing have made some changes to make it not as possible to intentionally do that. There was a thing that teams would do in the past where they would register with a bunch of drivers with low rating, and then none of those drivers would race. A bunch of high rating, fast drivers would actually end up driving the car. And this was common practice. Everybody did it, and it was kind of annoying So what they've changed for this season, what iRacing have changed for this season, is that you have to race the drivers that you register prior to the race. So when you register half an hour before the event starts, you are committing to driving, and not just driving a single lap. There are rules about how many laps you have to do, which is basically as many drivers as you have. You divide the total number of laps by that number and then by 4. So there are 2 of us today. There's going to be, let's say, 200 laps. For simplicity, that means that the even split would be 100 laps. So each of us would have to drive at least 25. So personally, I don't think it should be divided by 4. I think it should be divided by 2 or something. Because still, like, if I were to do 75% of the laps in the race, what's going on here? Even if it were to divide by 2 and then by 2 again, that would still be me doing 75% of the race, Whereas the way that they decide what race to put you in is by evenly dividing all of your irons.
Okay, just stick it up the inside there.
I don't know why they do that when they're not even fighting for position. That's 4th and 18th.
Yeah, I don't get it.
But anyway, all this to say, it is much less possible now to end up in a race that you really shouldn't be in.
It's one thing you gotta have being a top class is patience.
Yeah. Reserve the sending for when it matters.
Send on your own, class. Don't send it on a lower class ever.
I think the best way to think about multi-class racing is that it's, as many classes as you have, which technically this series has 3, but not very many people drive the fastest car because those cars are 4 years old. They haven't introduced a new one to that class. The other one class for 4 years, so people don't really drive them. But basically, as many classes as you have in the race, there are that numbers of races actually going on at the same time. And it's just, you're in one race, it's your job to just stay out of the way of other people's races. And that's the way to look at it. But I think the way that a lot of people look at it is, there's another car on the track, that means I must be racing them. Particularly drivers in faster cars, they just kind of, they say just like, well, I'm faster than you, so I'm going to pass you because I can, even if it'll slow us both down. Hopefully when we go out next week in the fast cars, we'll try and exercise restraint like in all day long. Yeah, all things being equal, this has been a relatively incident-free race. Commander's had a couple of spins. I lost a fair amount of time through various mistakes that I could have not made. Didn't have any major incidents. And then obviously there was that car in the middle of the track that Andrew couldn't really do anything to avoid. I'd be interested after the race to go back and look at that maybe tomorrow, just to sort of. It's a nice exercise when a major incident like that happens, even if you weren't in the car, to sort of think, if this were to happen to me, what could I do to avoid it? Is there anything I could have done, or was it just one of those things that you can't do anything about, which happen all the time? They're much better now. There should be 3 to go. We have 7 laps of fuel. It's definitely fine. Perfect race around here would have been about 180 laps. It would have been 6 30-lap stints or thereabouts. So it would have been about 180. So, you know, we're going to finish with, I think, 176. There should be 3 more. Happy with that. It'll be interesting to see next week exactly how chock full of the fastest car the race is. I would be tempted if it were me to do it in the slowest classic car just because I enjoy that kind of thing. I don't always feel the need to be the fastest. But, you know, it's a brand new car, it's very popular. It is fun to drive, having driven it a bunch. So I just wonder if it's going to be a race full of that, you know, everyone in the same car. Have to see once we get there. So there should be white flag at the end of this line.
10-4.
For the uninitiated, white flag means last lap. So as I learned during Le Mans, when I thought it didn't work this way, I thought the way it worked was once it's 0, they wave the checkered flag. But no, it's once the time hits 0, you have to do one more lap after that. Basically, so in reality, what they do is once it hits 0, they wave the white flag, and then once the leader comes around, I think that's checkered. Or maybe they wave the white flag and then the leader will be the first person to see the checkered. I'm not entirely sure. So it's sort of like you go to 6 hours in this case, or 24 hours in the case of Le Mans, and then you do one more lap. And I messed that up at Le Mans. I thought we were just going to the end and then that would be it, but there was in fact one more lap and we basically ran out of fuel and almost didn't finish. There was a rumor that if you run out of fuel in the last lap, you're disqualified, which is interesting. It's not a rumor I care to test. So that's why I'm being very careful about making sure we have plenty of fuel, and yes, we have 4 laps of fuel. So hopefully we'll see the white flag. Yeah, there it is. So this is the last lap. All we gotta do is not crash for another minute and 55 seconds. Is that his fastest lap right then? A 1:59.5. It is. Nice. Done.
All right.
3rd place. Awesome.
I'll take that. Good
Hey.
job, man.
Yeah, you too. You got into the 159s there too with a broken car. It's pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take that. Had 2 laps in the 59s.
Yeah, I saw. Not bad for something we threw together at the last minute.
Yeah, no shit. On to Petit Le Mans next weekend.
Yeah. Let the bullying commence.
Oh, yeah. Hopefully it's a little less chaotic, though.
Yeah, hopefully, but this was still a pretty quiet one, you know, that LMP2 in the middle of the road notwithstanding. We just had...
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, all we had besides that was a couple of spins with no damage, so it's a pretty good race.
Yeah.
Even with clown
That was
shoes
fun.
on the racetrack.
Yeah, no shit. If I had got a little more practice in, maybe I could have been running the 59s a little bit sooner.
Yeah, well, still 3rd place.
Oh yeah, I'll take a podium any day.
was a long 6 hours, that's for sure. It feels like it was ages ago. Qualifying and starting and all that.
All right.
Awesome. Are you doing IndyCar tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Same.
I know Matt's hosting a practice later in about a half hour from now.
Yeah, did he say how long he was making it?
I have no idea.
All right,
I think
I'll
it's like
ask.
2 hours.
Okay, I might join at the end. Let's see. Well, I got Indian food waiting for me, so I'm gonna drop. But hey, thanks, man. That was a lot of fun.
Hey, yeah, you too, man. That was awesome.
Yeah. Talk to you tomorrow.
Yep, I'll see you.
Whew. All right. I wonder how long this replay will take to save. Well, thanks everyone for joining me for what proved to be an exciting race, if not a terribly action-packed one, but in a good way. Plenty of dodging other crazy cars and trying to stay out of trouble, and I think we did a decent job of that. So happy with that. The next race will be same time in 2 weeks, and that'll be 6 hours of Road America. I may also stream some videos of just me learning the track in the meantime. But yeah, thanks everyone for joining. I'll catch you next time.